but never my name. I carve my echoes in the dust of the frame. A ghost in the corner, unseen in the light, only remembered when something ain't right. They knock when they're empty, they call when they're cold. Hands stretch for shelter, but never to hold. A shadow's convenience, a fleeting embrace, gone when the warmth has returned to their face. I learned to exist like the cracks in the floor, felt underfoot but ignored evermore. When the glass breaks, when the night drowns, when the wolves wake, they all come around, but silence returns once the fire recedes. I am forgotten, left out to bleed. When the sky clears, when the weight lifts, they vanish like ghosts. No trace in the mess, and I stand here, alone and defeated. Nothing to them, only when needed. Drained like a vessel, they've emptied and tossed. A body that breathes, but a soul that they've lost. A name on their tongue when their burdens grow vast. A flickering light they don't care to make last. I speak, but the echoes just fall to the dirt. A hollow confession that no one has heard. My worth is a function, a favor, a task, not something that lingers, not something that lasts. I shrink into nothing, dissolve into air. If no one remembers, was I ever there? When the rope frays, when the ship wrecks, when their world sways, they call, they check, but the moment they find solid ground, they scatter like ashes without a sound. When the tide calms, when their wounds mend, I slip from their minds like a meaningless end. A tool cast aside once it's depleted. I'm nothing to them, nothing to them, only when needed. The mirror's reflection is starting to wane, fading like ink in the cold autumn rain. A shape in the glass that they walk past with ease, just a ghost in their world, adrift on the breeze. The weight of their absence is heavier still. A silent lingers, a void I can't fill. I scream in the night, but the wind takes my sound, carried away where I won't be found. I reach for connection, but fingers slip through. I'm smoke in their hands, forgotten on cue. When the glass cracks, when the walls close, when the storm tracks, I'm the one they chose. But let the sun rise, let the dawn creep, and I fade like a name that they buried too deep. When their hands heal, when their was their anchor, I carried their weight. A savior, a lifeline, a stopgap for fate. But now I am nothing, a specter, a breath, a whisper too quiet to warrant regret.
Midgard, and what does the top of the screen read to you? In fact, no, don't even fucking say it. I'll have to laugh then. Hello, 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 hello. It's your friendly neighborhood birdie here once again, bringing you some double trouble. No, not our protagonist in Kyoko, but we'll get to the action. Oh, hey, it's the unfortunate title screen. It's only Okay. All right, fine. Where is the damn thing? There! Slightly less unfortunate. Happy now? Alrighty, so last... yeah, exactly. To be honest, with that missing, it's not that much better. I can't not see it now you've said that, damn it! And besides, I am really in the need of getting PlayStation Plus renewed soon, otherwise I'd run out, I lose access to a ton of games. I don't have long to renew it either. It's just funny that it reads so poorly in the preview with that there. That says more about you than it does me, Midgard. And, well, we've got Makoto and Kyoko both staring deeply into your soul, Midgard. I hope you feel ashamed of yourself. To be fair, my eyes ain't perfect. Neither are mine, and I didn't see that. Anyhow, steering clear of that conversation, last time we began chapter 3 and we had a lot more free time than I was expecting. We encountered Alter Ego, which is basically an AI version of Chihiro, which is nice when you consider that the real Chihiro is very much dead. And we got their killer Mondo turned into butter and spread on Monokuma's pancakes. I really want pancakes now. Not with Mondo brand butter though. But Monokuma has offered $10 million to the person that graduates from this school. And that has resulted in the deaths of Kiyotaka and Hifumi. But who done it? Well, really, this doesn't scroll. Well, let's find out together, shall we? We got a double trouble murder mystery in our hands. I bet it was Gotharita that did it. Why is that? Hang on. My Stream Deck's not working all of a sudden. Hang on. Okay, now it's working. Of course it works after the thing escapes. Ah! Alright, let's just fucking go. I've never actually seen that loading screen before. Alright!
This is too easy.
Spend time with Mr. Public Morals who wants to grab your booty in the sauna. What, you mean him lying on the floor front and center? I'm going to be examining his dead body, so, does that count? Yes, that's him! And let's see if it actually updated in the report card. Okay, it's not updated in the report card yet, but yes, that's him. He's dead. As is Hifumi. He is very dead too. So, on the dark side, we're down to 8 people alive out of the original 15. On the bright side, our food reserves have just been saved. Oh well, no biggie. No worries, I'll refund it. I'm not totally heartless. Just mostly. Alright! First, I better check the Monokuma file. Let's hear this one. Yes, so, the two of them got attacked, and Celeste was also attacked, but managed to survive her ordeal. Right, Monokuma file number 3. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. In Taka's case, I question which head, or which blow. Quintuple food reserves if you like long pig. Not even that, it just stops it. We don't have to worry about Hifumi eating anything anymore. And it's thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. It is thought. Really? That's all the information we're getting?
Very strange.
Yeah. Well, you say that, but Monokuma's always watching, so... Well. Oh yes, and also the bodies got moved position. Hello, Z with a 3. Thank you for the lurk, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're still being awesome. I was about to say, why did the lurk message not work, but you did an emote first, that's why. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Yes, there's multiple people missing at the moment. Kyoko and Yasuhiro. And Yasuhiro is our prime suspect right now.
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. That's true. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone, and what if they had an accomplice? It's possible. It's Monokuma, he's always watching.
Monokuma appears!
He does appear. There's Moss Man when you need him. Say his name and he appears. Monokuma!
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I explained it before, but during the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yep. Wait. Is Joe Hendry Monokuma? We've solved the mystery!
So then,
So you're saying nobody worked together this tape either?
hey,
Unless you both be accomplices for each other as you get a kill. Possibly. I just want to make sure that you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing! You lose! Goodbye!
So in other words,
well,
Okay, yes, please, A is B's accomplice in killing C, B is A's accomplice in killing D. Accomplice system with benefits. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackage who devised the murder plot and put it into action. Okay. One person. Okay.
well now.
So there could only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. But yeah, that's the point. Kyoko has been missing since this all started.
however,
Well, you say it doesn't matter. It kind of does. I mean, the killer can't kill Kyoko. There are too many cases in that sense. Because two people are dead and the killer can only kill a maximum of two in any given killing game.
Indeed.
Well, we haven't seen him either.
So,
Do you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Who? Oh, Jack, okay.
What?
Again, this doesn't meet the modus operandi for Jack. Yes, the lesbian's wet dream is back. Wow! What is it with you and focusing on Aoi's tits? That's the third separate comment you've made on them.
you've gotta be kidding! What the heck? What?
When we heard Afumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body. Yeah, you need a forklift for that.
Yep.
Or a lot of upper body strength. Isn't that right, Sakura? Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. I suppose there is that, yeah.
What are you saying?
And yet she is, so deal with it.
Let's see.
Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. What's the point?
so then,
It's all clear now.
Alright, just don't lump me with Byakuya again. Okay, yeah, the whole thing is strange, because one died downstairs in the nurse's station, or one was attacked in the nurse's station. The other one was up in the back room of the physics lab, and yet now suddenly both are moved to the back room of the art studio. I haven't figured that out yet. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. When is anything straightforward in a murder mystery? Alright, let's have a... Did I ever examine this camera? You don't have time to be staring at it. So let's find something else worth staring at, shall we?
So,
Nope, Mag McGee. What's that? It's about the repository. After Afumi's and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around. Yeah? I was really scared, so me and Sakata stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yeah, it was locked for me the first time as well. And we came here as soon as the search started. Oh, for God's sake. Too many K sounds and now too many S's. No way someone could have beat us here. Which means it was probably locked prior to the search starting. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. We'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. That's fine, we'll come back to that. Just a friendly member further here that you'll be able to avoid discussion of the testicles of high school rules. I'm not the one that brought it up! And besides, we don't actually know their ages. I know that it's heavily implied, but we don't actually know. But point very much taken. Although, I'll give you a funny story, actually, Migwar. Since you bring that topic up. So today, I released the last VOD that we did, the last stream from a couple of days ago. I released it on YouTube. And YouTube were absolutely fine with the video. No problems whatsoever. I posted the link on Twitter. With how horseshit Twitter's become lately, I'm amazed I didn't have any issues with that. But I posted it on Twitter. No problems whatsoever. I then posted it on Blue Sky, who immediately restricted the post on sexual content. There ain't no sexual content in this. There might be the odd mention of, you know, adult topics and whatnot, but there ain't no nudity or anything like that. Funny thing is, I appealed the decision for them slapping the warning on it, and they removed it within like 3 minutes. Although to be fair, to be extra fair, where are we? Just gotta find it. I did use that as the thumbnail, which was probably my own doing. But, yeah. I was thinking, oh, semi-naked girl, not actually showing anything, but definitely flirtatious. That'll bring the numbers in. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Yeah, we've seen 4 different... That'll bring something in. Yeah. It'll probably put me on a couple of watch lists as well, let's be honest. But yeah, there's been 4 different mallets involved in this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Each one getting bigger than the last. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Possibly, but again, some are still missing. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder, so they have seen use. Okay. Okay, so for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Kyoko, what have you been up to? Ugh. Ugh, what? Did someone wash it recently? I did not need to know that, Midgard. Alright, let's have a look at Edo recipient number 1. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Yeah, that's not all that a blow. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Maybe. I said Midgard! Not my fault you've got 2 similar names, and I've got an accent. Okay. It's a dolly that doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wasn't this in the equipment where we found Taka's body? That's a point. And look at the wheel. Okay, so the wheel does have blood on it, so this was definitely used. Alright. Talk to me, Muscles McGee. Too many. Well, can we both agree that Midgard's toilet has nothing to do with this murder? So yeah, it may be good to look back at everything that's happened. I mean, I was going to anyway.
So then,
Would you like my help? I wasn't expecting a choice here. Honestly, it's probably not the worst idea. Okay, so let's look back on these. So, this morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hiro, Kyoko, you, and me. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hiro found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. Why is she just Sagat from Street Fighter in drag? You should see when she goes Super Saiyan. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered our attacker was dressed in a strange costume. To be fair, that's probably the only hug he's ever received in his entire life. It was Robo Justice! It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Ifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. we found an injured Ifumi in the library on the second floor. Sakura could fit in Robo Justice 100%. We figured it out. Except she was with us most of the time. We can't. It's not her. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, and based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Which begs the question, if Celeste was on the first floor, why did she go to the third? Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. And then... and at that point, we decided to split up into two groups. I'm also just realizing... Hifumi was on the first floor, in the nurse's office. We're on the third floor right now. I don't recall any elevators in this place. So how did, even with a dolly, how would you get fat ass up 2 flights of stairs? Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Ifumi's corpse. Even though it wasn't actually his corpse. This is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. Because 3 of us had discovered the body. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Ifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. I don't think it was. Because we heard another body announcement later on. Nice try, asshole. Nice try. You picked the wrong person to spam, buddy. But yeah, there was another body announcement when we found the two together. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. I don't think it was, though. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Ifumi had been killed. Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. The smell probably overwhelmed her. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. That Ifumi's body's disappeared, yes. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we'd abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Only for Taka's body to have disappeared. So from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And only then did the second announcement play. that brings us up to now.
However,
If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine at any time. Well, I was hoping you were going to give me more information than that, but, sure. Alright. This could take the rest of my life, but come here, fat ass. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. Well, to be fair, this man is so big he could fucking die like he could die and has died. His body would still have a little bit of heat left over from in a fucking year. His really big body. Yeah. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Thank you! From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here at the repository, 2 floors up, like I said earlier. And all without anyone noticing it. Well, there's that too, yeah, I haven't figured that part out. Alright. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Yep. From Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor of the nurse's office. Wait, what do you mean something's off about his body? There's many things off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? If there is anything different, I don't see it. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Wait! Was there blood on his glasses before, but now not? No, because there's blood on the glasses in that picture, so maybe not. Oh yes, it is his glasses. Okay, my eyes weren't failing me. His body was in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered in blood. So who cleaned them and why? I've also noticed something in that flashback that I'm gonna have to go into the nurse's office to check, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Yeah, so that means someone wiped his glasses off. Or changed them out for another pair. Yeah, something's not adding up here. Alright. Yeah, he said Yasuhiro.
So, in other words,
The fool of the century! Kinda! Mr. 2 years of life savings on a glass ball, kinda dumb.
what?
Well, there's plenty that bothers me about the case, but, yeah, what was the point in moving the bodies? That makes no sense. We had found 2 bodies, and then we found 0 bodies, and then we found 2 bodies in the same room. Yeah, something's not adding up here. Look, he may be a moron. Why'd they bother killing 2 people? I never thought of that, actually. 1 would have been enough, but yet he killed 2. Assuming it was Yasuhiro.
What?
True, yeah, 1 would have been enough.
I see. That's enough.
I wasn't planning to, asshole.
Goodbye.
You're not about to tamper with evidence again, are you? Yeah, probably would have, actually. Oh, I can't actually leave this room. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hira said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked inside the repository. So does that mean when we checked it earlier, someone was in here? I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. So Hira and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And I noticed it was locked as well. The door's designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. And when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Which means that certain subword was already in here. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Afumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Excuse me. Don't think there's anything worth checking in here, but I'll just double check very briefly. No, I didn't want to go back in! Bastard! It's the Venus de Milo's fault! I don't think there's anything important here. I mean, other than artistic moves. Right, well, I'm already on this third floor, so I may as well go check out the physics lab in the repository area. I keep wanting to call it the suppository for some reason. There's something creepy about the blood spawning and then Genocide Jack. I'll get to her in a minute. Just as Hammer's 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka, the body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. See, that now makes even less sense as to why the body was moved. Unless that... there was the wet... Okay, some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Which makes sense, considering we found the dolly with the blood on the wheel. It would make sense if it came from here. Both rooms were on the third floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Yep. Equipment room, blood stains, but yep, okay. So even if the dolly was moved to move Taka's body, Hifumi's the one that's throwing me at the moment. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. Yeah, I haven't figured that one out yet. There's definitely a tart missing, which presumably is now in the art room repository. Alright. Talk to me, Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. Yeah?
What?
Okay, I see you aren't going to be of any use. That's fine. I got what I need. Now, anything with an air purifier? I'm actually curious. Oh, you're just... That, okay, that's fine. Well, I know a decent bit about physics, and, I'm still confused. I'm still curious, though. Where the hell is Yasuhiro? And Kyoko, for that matter? It's a finite area, so how the hell do I keep missing them? 'Cause you can't get up to the 4th floor. There's nothing in here. Is the wreck room here. I'll just do a little bit of looking around here. His Celeste was attacked in here. With Justice Hammer 1. Yeah, there's a lot here that's throwing me. Including this locker. Copy of Othello, not deleted. That's fine. Alright, I guess there's nothing really for me to do here except go downstairs to the nurse's station. Just making sure there's nothing around here. Nothing hiding in the classrooms. I returned! You left? Wait, what did that say? I'm gonna reload that room because I want to see what the hell that said under the, behind the barrier. Something up my nose. Okay. Made a grilled cheese. Oh gosh. I assume I was obviously proven correct and Sakura is the murderer. Sakura has an airtight alibi. Ah, the hell with that. I'm just going straight to the nurse's station. Which is going this way. Right. So the thing I noticed straight away. Oh. I thought this was actually blood on the seat. That's why it was like, what the hell? And Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Ifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. A real detective must learn to look by silly things like alibis and motives to judge situations purely by the context of their capability. Sherlock Holmes, you are not. Hell, you're not even a Watson. Alright, Celeste, talk to me. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere.
Let's see.
How Ifumi was moved, yes. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right? Yeah. All the Ace Attorney games I spectacularly failed at would disagree. Well, I mean, I've still got Investigations 2 to do, and the entirety of the Ace Attorney series. I would make a perfect detective, a real Dick Gumshoe. Oh. Big War, and I'm pronouncing it carefully this time. Get the whip. In fact, actually, no, I take that back. I take that back. I already have one.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, Hiro was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. Fair. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when we got back, the body was gone. Yeah, Midgard really needs the attention of a certain German lady. So the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
To carry off someone as big as Fumi in only a couple minutes is, impossible. Yes! You know, there's something creepy about Celeste's face. I mean, just in general, but especially Celeste's face being superimposed on top of Celeste's face. And nearly perfectly at that. Nearly. Alright. So what's in here? Huh. Bunch of blood packets. Did you really expect? Have you not learned anything from Silent Hill 2 and 3? We have a fridge for drugs. We have a fridge for food. They didn't listen to their own rules, but apparently this school does. Help Celeste though. She's got the skin color of one. Oh yeah, I told you she's a psycho. Von Karma? I'm joking, of course. There's more for me to look at here, really? Oh, something in the trash. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Also covered in blood. Interesting.
Oh. Huh?
I dare say that's also one of the Fumi's. Okay, now it's letting me leave. Well, you didn't look very fucking hard, did you, asshole? You should go to Hero's room. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to us. Note to get us all to meet up, right? Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Yes.
It's all clear now.
This is a trap. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Piss off. Are you enjoying the game? I've heard good things about it. I am loving the game, Gene. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing this evening? To go to Hero's room? How would I get into Hero's room? I don't have his key. Oh, fuck it, I'm here. Might as well give it a shot. I'm alright. A little bit shaky. I did feel a little overheated earlier today. Temperature skyrocketed out of fucking nowhere. But, Otherwise, I'm doing not too bad. Thank you for asking. Right, which room is heroes? Yakura, Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Celeste. Gee, wrong hero. Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. Here we go. Okay, the door's open. Stay hydrated and try not to overheat. Trust me, I am doing exactly that. Okay, is it just me? Or did that say that it had escaped before it actually escaped? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. I love that username. Bigwar, is that you? You know who needs to be yeeted? Byakuya. Oh god, not wrong. Ugh, this is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Oh fuck, you're not kidding. Where do you even get it all from? That's also a fair point. Although we've seen Taka's room, we've seen Celeste's room, we've seen Sayaka's room. They all had shit in them. Nope. There's no excuse for what you did to Chihiro's corpse last chapter. I still haven't figured out why. Like, we figured out who killed him, but what was the point in him dicking around with him? In a literal and a figurative sense. Yeah, still not here. Where the fuck is he? Alright. Well, since this is a new room, I might get a few extra tokens in here. Blueprints for Robo Justice? And some things made out of cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Oh dear. Something about them bothers me. Half the arms bang like this. The penmanship's all wrong. If Kyoko hadn't tricked Mondo, Byakuya would have died because of his BS. If Kyoko hadn't tricked Mondo? Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Except here's the problem. So would everyone else, including Kyoko. And Mondo would still be alive. Okay, so let's check the bathroom, which isn't locked and it isn't broken like our own door. It's pretty grungy. Ah, the life of the men's bathroom. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? I don't know, but from my own experiences, trust me, it fucking does. As far as I can tell, they only did it to out Toko as Jack. I suppose, but still. We don't give a shit about the bed. Oh, there's something. No, I'm not interested in fucking. I mean, don't take what I just said out of context. just realized that the camera's flashing. Have they all been doing that? And I've just been this blind? Well, I've examined everything in here, so let's go. Big news! Please tell me it's not about Exhibit C and Exhibit Other C. Okay, that is big news. Okay.
Just a second.
Oh, fucking hell, okay. It's Hero wearing the costume. Well, no shit.
Okay.
Head to the pool on the second floor, okay. I was beginning to wonder when this room would see some fucking use. Big ass room with nothing in it for like 2 chapters. To be fair to Junko in chapter 1, what did she think would happen when she attacked Monokuma? She was warned. Fair. But at that point nobody had died and there was no indication to think anyone would actually die. That's my reasoning and I'm sticking to it until I hear otherwise. Okay, we found Kyoko.
I mean...
You've had the worst day. Dude, you're about to have the worst day to come. No one person died. Remember that happened right after Sayaka was killed. Oh, sorry. Oh, of course. Yeah, you're right. I'm getting my order. The murderer is the person who did the murder. Yes, Midgard, and people die when they are killed. Newsflash.
Right.
That's all you have to say. You've been missing for all this time, and that's all you have to say. He was jammed into the pool room clock. I swear I checked that locker earlier, but... It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
To be fair, he probably deserved it. No! And besides, we can't reach your face, dumbass! John Madden move right there! I feel bad for Taka, he died right after losing his best friend. Yeah. Still, on the bright side, at least he got the dicking of his life. Prior to that point.
What?
Because, after all... where is it? I may have to go back a fair bit for this one. Wow, I actually ended up right about the best bit. Because remember... When you see someone naked, you can tell at a glance whether they're trustworthy or not. And also remember, there was some hot shit going on. I'll let you decide what the hot shit was, and I'll give you a hint, it's not just the fire. That's creepy. I didn't mean to leave it on that page. Yeah, where the fuck have you been?
Wow.
No, not never mind. You've been missing for several hours.
It's nothing.
Answer the fucking question.
Hey,
Does she know people think she might be spying for the Master now? No, I don't think she does. Or if she does, she doesn't care. Kyoko confirmed killer. You said that about Yasuhiro! Make your fucking mind up!
And?
She doesn't even know why he's dressed like that.
I mean,
What do you mean you have no idea? 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. Oh, was she looking for the missing alter ego? Possibly.
let me out of here!
Can't get it off.
You got it all wrong!
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Well, unclasp the fucking thing! Oh. That almost sounds like it was designed to be... almost like it was designed to keep someone in it. Never mind caress your face, I just want to punch it right now. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits here, though?
So then,
What do you mean nobody but Hero?
honestly,
Hang on, how did you know that?
is that okay? Could it be... That's terrible!
Mommy? What if Ifumi knew about Robo Justice, so what if he planned to frame Hero for Taka's death for some Kyo? There's a lot of unknowns here. I'm trying to figure this out as I go.
Just the worst.
No, not good idea. Because if it is, let's say hypothetically, it is Yasuhiro. He kills a third person, he's killing himself. So, no point. Though I do like the idea of tying you up anyway. Just for the simple fact of... it gets you out of the road.
That's right.
We haven't tied up any of the other suspects, myself included. Raven confirmed Kinky. Midgard, I never said I wasn't.
What the heck?
No. Innocent until proven guilty. Have you forgotten that particular facet of the law? Even if it is the law within these walls. I've no idea who you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. Just like how there was a fake, another fake in one of the previous cases. A fake, what was it? A fake Mondo? Or a fake Leon? Yeah.
What are you saying?
What the heck?
Okay.
If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Okay. Glameow. Don't think I have that. Nope. And without missing a bit, he just started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See how loose it is?
And yet again, Celesta's fucking blue hair. Why do they keep changing her hair color? You should play, I forgot the name of the game, but the visual novel, but something called The Black Sheep game, where whoever gets voted off the island is killed. I'm not sure. How was she able to know it'd be Lucida if she never wore it before? Like, why did she not hesitate at all? Well, if she's innocent, she's got nothing to lose in proving it. I don't know why. Like, this image is just what the fuck.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
An innocent person would worry about accidental self-incrimination. Perhaps. But when there's only 8 of you in here that are still alive, your odds ain't great.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Interesting.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
What? A guilty party with a second suit would know they have separate dimensions. I would have 0 risks putting on the costume. Ah, well, we've yet to find a second costume, if there is a second costume. But you raise a good point. Genki Zero, that's the name I just remembered. I'm not personally aware of that game. Although then again, I wasn't personally aware of this game when I was playing the Zero Escape series until people were like, oh, have you played Danganronpa? It took 2 fucking years, but now we're playing it. So come back to me in 2027, we'll be trying Genki Zero. I'm actually smart when I'm not being intentionally stupid. I'm gonna have to run that one by Mossy when he's in here. Or maybe Sarah at a pinch.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
That's the point. I never considered there might be 2 costumes.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Aww. I'll be honest, I was waiting for her to fall. Well, the way she's looking right now, I was waiting for her to fall into the fucking pool. It's from the same developers as Danganronpa. Really? Spike Chunsoft. I think I've got another one to add to the list. Okay, when it comes to putting on a costume, it makes no fucking difference if you're a guy or a girl. Tits or the absence thereof is not going to make a difference. Unless it's that fucking tight. Who are the current living people? We have got, this might not be entirely accurate, but obviously we've got ourselves Makoto. Yeah, it's not updated yet, but he's dead. Byakuya, he's dead, he's dead. So we got Makoto, Byakuya, Yasuhiro. Wait, there are only 3 guys left. Makoto, Byakuya. Shit, yeah, there's only 3 guys left. Ha! Yeah, so Makoto, Byakuya, Yasuhiro is alive. Kyoko's alive, Aoi's alive. Toko / Genocide Jack is alive. Sakura's alive. Celeste's alive. And Junko and Chihiro are both dead. I bet you it's the Celestia person. Midgard, you have said that about everyone so far. Oh, I think it's it's obviously Yasuhiro. Oh, I think it's Celeste. Oh, I think it's Aoi. It's obviously Kyoko. Have you come back and you confirmed it's Kyoko yet? No, it's Sakura. You know what cracked me up? The jokes about everyone labeling Sakura as a guy. Dude, wasn't Celeste the one attacked? Yes, attacked and survived. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Where are we? Also, yes, thank you, game, for giving me hand boobs. How do you confuse that for a guy? Also, I just want to point out, since checking this, since I'm looking at it for more than half a second now, what the heck is Toko? What's happening with Toko in the background? At least I think that's Toko. Anyway, I'm gonna get off that before I actually do get demonetized. Why do I have to get in it? Oh, actually, there are only 3 guys. I literally just said that. What if she had Yasu design the costume, knocked him out, used it to frame the fucking hell chat keeps jumping. Used it to frame the photo with Fumi. That'd be a perfect way to get away with it. She's about to eat shit, that's what's happening. The flaws of the costume only prove Yasu could have realistically moved to take out people and do the crime, plus we find him unconscious. I mean, a part of what you just said makes sense. But on the other hand, of the 8 people alive at the moment, you've so far fingered 5 of them. Okay. But yeah, no, it makes sense that we have to put it on, because Byakuya won't get off his arse to do it.
Just a second.
But
Honestly.
This is not the trial yet. Just saying. SMRT. I mean SMART. Yeah, but the only ones I've been serious about, and Celeste and initially Aoi, she was the one who put on the outfit just now, right? Yes. If you're meaning in that screenshot, then yes. That's Aoi. Everyone calls her Hina, but I don't know. Aoi just rolls off the tongue for me better. Not to mention there's a Hina, there's a Hina, a Hiro, and a Chihiro. Just to be extra confusing. So Aoi to get rid of that one. The others were me joking because we had no evidence. To be fair, we still have no real evidence. Alright, let's say hypothetically then. Hypothetically, it's Celeste. How did she get Hifumi's body up 2 flights of stairs without anyone noticing, especially given the fact that she was with Aoi at the time?
Just the worst. That's terrible.
what?
Celeste has been extremely quick to be accusatory and pushing on points with which Akira framing Yasu would know are improvable defenses from. To be fair, they've been doing that on every single case. I mean, for fuck's sake, chapter 1, everyone pointed at me as the killer. think I do need to talk to him, though. To someone's, yes.
What?
Just the worst.
Please!
I don't think it's Hero. I just don't. For one simple reason. And the simple reason is him. He's pretty fucking simple. A bit too simple. He would probably pick up a knife with the blade. Or by the blade, sorry. Yasuo is innocent, Celeste did it, locking it in as my final answer. This isn't fucking Millionaire. But always gonna feel bad for bullying you, or bullying Yasuo, when I'm proven right that Celeste. The usual suspects.
Huh?
And those two are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
You do?
So then,
Takanafubi would fight you over Alter Ego, right? True.
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Chihiro's dead. Alter Ego, as convincing as they are as a person, or as an AI, is still kind of trapped in a laptop. I told you it was simple. He could be playing stupid. You don't spend $1 million on a crystal ball that's actually made of glass.
correct.
Please!
What the heck?
Oh, so then.
Note.
Um...
Last night someone slipped a weird note on my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. So what, somebody gassed you? Is that what you're saying?
Hey.
Just the worst.
So,
Nurses office did chemicals that could do that. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that tricked me. Boy, she's nailed you there. They created my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. To use Celeste's phrasing, you didn't adapt.
Don't be mean.
You can't tell people what to believe. Well, you can, but you can't force them to believe it.
Just a second.
Hidden before he doesn't have it.
No way.
I have no idea what that Pokemon is, so I'm fairly sure I don't have one. Yep.
Please.
Okay. So, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
What the heck? Just the worst.
Please.
What are you saying?
stealing it from under Raven's nose and trying to, it's the Jack. Ah, fuck, I wish I'd known that. I have netballs I could have thrown. Or nest ball, whichever one's the one for the grass types. Or ghost type. Oh, I have phantom balls too, never mind. What? Feet don't fail me now! Why you didn't take it from under my nose? You just cloned it. If she'd Sakura got into my favorite ever catastrophe, no kidding.
Makoto.
You still haven't answered my fucking question, bitch. I'm doing my own investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start in this one, so I need to make up some ground. Okay. Do you have time when you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
Then you're on your own, bitch.
Anyway,
Makoto, you're an idiot.
shall we go? Hey, correct.
Regrettably, that's true.
Hey. Anyway,
Hey, we're going to the repository. That's the wrong way. Well, at least the door's still open.
so then,
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. It's the only action she's gonna fucking get at this rate.
I knew it.
Really? Alright, bitch, I brought you up here. Talk to me.
I see. Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? Really?
whew,
No, I'm not oblivious to them. Like, I'm not disliking of them. I just, hang on. I'm curious. Does that actually come up in... Or did I go too... Oh, wait, I may have gone too far, actually. No, I didn't go far enough. I know what I'm looking for. I just wanted to see if they paid that much attention to detail. His left wrist. There's one with his hands. I don't see no... Oh, wait, that's... Oh, wait, no, that's Taka.
so then,
Oh, okay, so it's broken. At... around at 6 o'clock, it looks like. Or half 12. I haven't worked out which. The watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 o'clock last night, it could have been broken by 6. yeah, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Therefore, it's 6 a.m. today.
However,
Look at Taka's left hand. He's gripping something.
Makoto. Because
Rigor Mortis has already said in boys are better God damn, this is sexist as fuck. Now I know how women feel when men tell them, get to the fucking kitchen. P.S. Nobody needs to make me a sandwich. I have one in the fridge waiting for me already. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. What a shame this is not VLR. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. It was the used tissue of the jack-off session he had. A piece of paper. Okay.
hey,
Only a piece of paper. Okay.
is that right? So then,
Alright. Fumi's body now. Okay. Oh, I need to talk to her again.
indeed.
You found more than more than you expected on Hifumi. I mean, look at his body. How much were you expecting? A wad of paper, okay.
That's right. Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I could only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. I mean, we are talking about a guy that's probably not seen his dick in a decade, so, good hiding spot.
Why is that?
That's not... Never mind.
Hey,
Wait a minute! Kyoko has a foot fetish confirmed? When I think of how it was... I beg your pardon? Oh, well... That note looks familiar.
so
That's what I said. It's what Hiro said as well, yes.
however,
Not exactly the same. Oh, to be fair, you were asking him to recite it from memory. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. That's a 6 a.m. I might need to have a proper look at that note.
is that right?
Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Well, Taka had the ripped piece.
Hey. So then... Hey.
Yeah, you should tell me why you were fucking disappeared. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. Okay, that wouldn't make much of a difference.
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have got out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the nerves. Then... what's... Huh? There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. I can't think of one because the locker rooms weren't used. Actually, no, wait! They must have been used. One must have been used. You can't get to the pool without using the e-handbooks. And obviously we did find Yasuhiro in there. Interesting. Hang on, I'm trying to visualize this here. And unless everyone went through the doors willingly, I'm not sure how it can make sense. Unless it's Byakuya. No, even then it wouldn't make sense. I'll have a think about that one. Ah, shit. Class trial time!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh, fuck yeah, baby! Trial time!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
The bar?
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
So, not the bar.
See you soon.
It would seem...
We've learned everything that we can learn.
Shall we go?
You still owe me an explanation, Missy. The moment of truth has arrived. Who will live? Who will die? Maybe Frostlass knows.
Monokuma appears!
I need my prescription checked. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Monokuma got laid, and he gave birth to himself.
Wrong.
Not multiplication, it just looks that way because of an illusion. What illusion is that? I'm moving so fast it only looks like a multiplied. Can you tell which one's the real Monokuma? Can I just say, for this angle, it looks like the Holy Hands. The answer's neither. The real one's downstairs.
Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
The pain train!
Let's go.
What was that about?
Please!
Dude, you're never going to be mentally prepared for the accusations you're about to face.
What the heck?
Well, that's partly what I said.
What the heck?
Did you ever find the other costume or the note? The other costume? No. The note? Maybe.
Hey,
That's right.
I have to do it. I have to whip my dick out. Look at her harping and how happy she is to frame Yasu. Well, to be fair, she's happy when... I mean, for God's sake, I have a screenshot of it, of her literally saying to me at one point, "You are going to die." Although then again, I also have a screenshot of her saying, "The baby I'm carrying, it's yours." So, take it with a pinch of salt. I was just looking to... Huh? Oh, it's a demon. Okay. I was just seeing if there was any more Akuma points in here.
Yes, yes.
Big Mac! I'm being complimented by Jill! I don't want to compliment back. I'm sorry, what now?
hey,
Just the worst.
Damn.
Well, let's get it over with. All aboard! God, it really is getting less and less. Ding. You've been on the elevator 3 fucking times now. You think you would know the answer to that? Or at least have a rough idea. I'm sorry, what now? Midgard's coming with Ronald McDonald. Why did you change the fucking room again?
Just the worst.
What?
Come on.
I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Right after these messages. Alright, I am back. Really sorry that took so long, but something urgent came up that I had to take care of. Right! Chapter 3, Trial. Now they must confront 2 murders. Who claimed the lives of Ifumi and Kiyotaka? In this class trial, suspicion builds upon suspicion. Well, let it. I want to equip some new skills. Right, what have I got? I've got Menacing Focus. Increases the focus gauge by 5. Effective during trial. Oh, put that on. Fuck it. Lost in Thought. Increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. I don't know if I really need that one, but I'll hang on to it just in case. Well, I got nothing else to equip, so you know what? Fuck it. And it costs 3. Of which I can... Yeah, I definitely don't need any of the other ones. Hey, Alyssa! Ow! Look at it! Ow! Ow! Ah. Note to self, next time you stream, put on some decent trousers. Ow! I hope the stream's going well. Oh, it's going not too bad, thank you for asking. A fair few people coming in this time. Yeah, I'm fine. I just dug the button of my own jeans square into... Well, you can guess where. Ow. Alright. So what have we got in terms of truth bullets? Because I haven't checked that yet. So we got the Monokuma file, which just simply says the cause of death was a blow to the head, killed with a similar weapon. There were 4 mallets. The fact there were 4 mallets has me a bit confused as well. Thongs be doing that. I'm no expert, but thongs don't have buttons. Ah. Yeah, so we found the tarp of Kiyotaka's body, okay. The dolly had blood on it. It's assumed this is the same dolly as the equipment where Kiyotaka's body was discovered, yeah? Ifumi's glasses were cleaned. We did find a thing in the bin that cleaned them. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had recently been washed. The door only opens from the from the inside. It only locks on the inside. It was locked at the time Aoi and Sakura tried to get into it. So what's going on here then, dear? We have a double homicide on our hands. I'm just looking through the cues here. Okay, so yes, that's the cloth that I was talking about. Apparently we weren't going for more than a minute or 2, that's fine. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. Well, no shit. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Which is more than can be said for that. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. Now, we know the costume, only Yasuhiro could have fitted it. Anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Okay. Yours says meet in the right room at 1 AM, but the note definitely said 6 AM, didn't it? It also says the equipment room. It's 6. Okay. Well, this could be a confusing one. Everyone's adamant that Yasuhiro committed the murders. I'm not convinced. There's definitely a part. He definitely played a part in it, but I don't know what his angle is. Midgard, I was just getting to that. Midgard thinks Celeste did it. Well, let's see if there's any truth in the accusations. All rise for Master
Let's begin with
Monokuma!
a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Dude, we've done this twice already. We know how it works.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And win a cool $10 million!
Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
No, we don't.
was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, that was obviously that's rich coming from her.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
All right, let's jump in at the deep end, shall we? Yasuhiro's message, okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Oh, and my alarm's gone off. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry about that. It's medication time as well as class trial time. I don't want Alyssa shouting at me. You should see what she can do with a whip. Which, P.S., I don't know if I can show it at the moment. Okay, I can. What would Alyssa do with this? Answers on a postcard. Which can probably be sent to her address to give her ideas. But yeah, the handwriting is messy. It's gotta be ready. It's gotta be written by 2 different people. Stuff a candle via whipping the flame. You know, it would surprise me if her skill was that high.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
Oh, I thought I hit the white noise.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Exactly that.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Perhaps, but elements of it still
No,
last.
the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I've tried to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Really?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Not likely.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me. Yeah, because nobody can think for themselves in this game.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Midgard, that was what I was going to say anyway. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati! The Illuminati!
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
That was a nice touch.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
I don't deny that.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Correct.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Ding, ding, ding.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Okay.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Rich coming from you is like, you did it!
All things have a proper order.
As much as I hate this bastard, I am inclined to agree with him.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Okay.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yes.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Again. You have a brain. Use it. Well, one of the things that was used was the blue tarp.
I got it!
Uh-huh. And also the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Correct.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yeah.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
The same doll.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
And to put the tarp on top of the dolly, I would assume, yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What's that supposed to mean?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Well, yes.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Nope.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Overruled.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Fuck you, bitch! I thought I was C tier!
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake! We're adding elements again! A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Okay, God help us. Reloading. I'm sorry, what? Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. Because, you know, too many cooks. You've never heard that one. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Underneath, there's a tempo marker? You'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing square. Okay. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle buttons. Oh, for fuck's sake. You will automatically reload at the start of Fever Time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Well, as I've been saying already, this is not gentle action. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. I wish I fucking could, but I can't. Good luck. Oh, really? Really? Oh.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Oh, tempo down.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Okay, that got a little complicated.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Wow, that got complicated.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
I don't think she hates you, she just can't stand you.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Cause what kind of
Oops,
robot
did that
is
too
it?
early.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Okay, look at how the body was moved. Okay. Right, what have we got this time? The Robo Justice costume. Okay, what do I know about that? Right, okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Ah!
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Because you're an idiot, doesn't you? Alright, oh, I don't have one then. Maybe I do now. Well, I already know what the weak link is here.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment,
And from there,
Yeah, the cop then loaded it onto the dolly.
now, keep in mind that
Well, yeah, but all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
You ain't bending over in that costume.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
You wore the suit, don't you know?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Hey, I caught it. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere with this thing. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So, if it was Yasuhiro wearing the Justice suit, which he was locked in, I remind you, how would he reach the dolly?
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Don't you feel like a twat?
it seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to advise at this point, on behalf of the Birdcage, never push a girl's dolly. I'm so proud of myself for figuring out the case before it went to trial. We have GDS Midgard confirmed SMRT. We have yet to confirm anything.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
You don't know where your feet are. If you don't know where your feet are, how would you look at the dolly?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
You can't. Once it's on, you can never take it off. Yeah, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Yasuhiro can't get it off on his own.
That's true.
Doesn't
It
surprise
seems
me.
impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Put it on without help? Maybe. Take it off? Definitely not.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No, I haven't.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. Robo Justice, okay.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
It can't be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Spoken like a true lawyer.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
How did Ifumi know to name the robot Robo Justice if he was grabbed from behind and couldn't see the RJ on the shoulders? Sounds more like he was reciting the script poorly.
What a pain in the ass!
Right, Midgard, I have to ask a serious question here. Very serious question. Do you actually know the answer to this case? Right. I've never played these games. That's not what I asked. You didn't look up the answer, did you? I wouldn't do that. Alright, okay. Well, let me just be perfectly 100% clear. I'm just doing logical deduction. Logical in this game? Alright, let me be 100% clear here, folks. To you and everyone else. This is my first playthrough of this game. I do not want spoilers or even potential spoilers. If I want help, I will ask for it. It's fine to have theories, but try not to force them down my throat as much as anyone else's. I mean, I'm more than happy to discuss the case after the fact. I don't mind your own thought processes here or there, but give me a chance to do it on my own. It's alright, it's alright. Because the last thing I want is for you to ultimately actually be proven right, and then I'm just looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, I'm still bitter over that, by the way.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened.
Don't worry about it, Midgard. It's fine. It's fine. It's just I'm trying to keep you in the right as much as anything else. Honestly, I could still see how we do fucking hell, and that's now everyone pretty much blamed at some point. You're like 95% in favor of Celeste. I'll be honest. She does seem a lot more forceful in this one than she did in the other two cases. I'm kind of leaning towards her myself.
I
But there's
suppose
a
we
lot
could
that
start
still
with this
doesn't-
morning.
There's still a lot that I can't answer, though.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
That's true. That was 7 o'clock, right?
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
That was about 8 o'clock.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
And before she never left the fucking cafeteria.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Also, I ain't seen much of this game, so I don't know if it's like optional backstory for why she'd want certain people dead or not, so I could be way off. Well, there's optional backstory insofar as there's free time chapters that I can spend with various people. And ironically, one of the people that I have spent a lot of time with is Celeste. I'm only going off evidence, snippets, and bits of dialogue. No, fair enough, fair enough.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Yes, it would be 6:20 for you, I believe. I'm going to see. Enjoy your dinner, buddy. I'll just leave it at that.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
You said you saw a shadow going upstairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then,
You needed a cutaway just for and then. Okay.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
But there was still the second announcement. That's the bit I don't
But
get.
right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
At which point, the other body disappeared.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
And it was only at that point we heard the second announcement.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
When is it not?
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
What do you mean?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay. What have we got this time? Monokuma file number 3.
So,
Wait a minute. Let me have a read of that. The victims were Fumi Miyamada and Kiyotaka Ishibaru. The cause of death of each was a blow to the head. It's thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything, actually.
regarding Taka's death,
Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No,
What
I don't
makes
think
you
he
say
did.
that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, I don't think it is. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really using that order? I think we're just being led to think it was in that order.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I don't think so.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Oh,
while
shit, I think I
Taka's
just
death...
missed it.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So,
Okay, still have to do it.
Regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
No, it's wrong.
It has to be because we found Taka's watch saying just after
Hold on.
6 o'clock.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Now that I can give you. Hangman's Gambit, okay. Yeah, that confirms it. What do I need? I need a W there. Come on. Give me one! I need a C. Give me a C, damn it.
Now I understand.
Yeah, that one I figured fairly quickly.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
It was working fine at 10 o'clock.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
That's true, because obviously the wake up is at 7.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
But what about Hifumi's?
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
True.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
We saw the body.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Yeah, that I haven't figured out.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
For what purpose?
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Yeah, that I can believe.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
True.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
I haven't figured that out yet.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
It cannot have been gone more than a minute or two.
body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
No chance.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
It doesn't involve removing the im, does it?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
He wasn't dead. Dying, yes. Dead, no. Because he woke up with Aoi's tears. Well, the first time anyway. In the repository. Shit. Are you telling me he got himself up there?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
This is not Scooby-Doo.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
No, he wasn't. Couldn't have been.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Why not? The idea that Hifumi was still alive isn't really possible. I think so, actually. Because we had the glasses being wiped up. The broken wristwatch. I don't think that helps us.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
No.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. No, it was made twice. I specifically remember it was made twice. Right, I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing. It's another
when we first
absorption.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yes, I think I need someone else's discovery. I think, yes. The first one was to do with I think the announcement was Taka's body. Because Hifumi only died in the repository. And then the second announcement was made. Yep, that's it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But only once.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Oh, welcome back, mate. Discuss dinner with fam. We'll be doing hot dogs in a bit. Ooh, yummy. How do you take your hot dogs, Midgard?
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Correct, but we heard a second announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
There were. Boiled or grilled?
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to react well to that statement.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
You're just asking to get your ass kicked.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah, that kind of helped.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because Hifumi wasn't dead.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement? The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And yet it did.
And in reality,
one of them wasn't dead.
When the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Hey, Hell Queen, how are you doing, my new friend? First time in the chat. How are you doing tonight? How was your nap, by the way?
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Technically, even then he wasn't dead. Considering he said something to Aoi, and then died. I ended up not being able to sleep. I know that feeling all too well, my friend. And, I offer my condolences.
And that's just part of it.
I promise you, though, you sure shit ain't gonna sleep with me yelling in your ear.
There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The fuck is that, evil Midgard?
Oh, I know!
Can't go to sleep until after midnight because I have to check something important, so that's good, lol. Oh, it's Celine with a gun. Oh, fair enough. Can't go to sleep until after midnight because I have to check something important, so that's good. Is it that you actually do change back into a pumpkin, Cinderella?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I can believe that.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Alright.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Christ, you're going nuts with Celine.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows the Fugu is still alive. Yes, I suspect there is. Well, his glasses. Oh, okay. Oh, we actually got the ammo this time. All right, let's hear it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yeah?
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh, nice.
there was no notable difference.
No, there was a
Then,
notable difference.
Was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I already know what the answer to this one is. It's easy.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, I just got that. Her emotes are cute or horny.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
I'm looking at that at a distance and I can't tell what the hell it is.
His glasses.
Yes, his glasses.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
That's why you never nut a guy with glasses. Swiping credit cards through Booba. Thank God she wasn't doing chip and pin.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Yep.
But when we found him again later in the repository,
Well, wait, please.
they were spotless.
Well, I don't know if it's spotless. I mean, have you tried getting blood off of stuff? It's a fucking nightmare.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
So, yes, where is it? There it is, completed.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Comes easy off glass. Perhaps, but it smears. And yes, I do know this from experience.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Although I should stress mine was not pink.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Yeah, he's got a hard on for that angel pixie thing.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I don't know what's worse. The fact that you remember that? Or the fact that a voice actor actually had to say that sentence out loud?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Naturally, he's not into 3D. Unless it's nude.
I see your point.
And female.
And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Just use your fucking tongue, it's long enough!
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
For what purpose?
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
I mean, point.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead, Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Spare a thought from Milana Kuma, who, after this trial, is going to have to move that corpse again anyway.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Spare a thought for the Undertaker.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, I suspect that's probably real blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
We never did figure out if any of the blood packs were missing.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
I don't know, I think clean glasses at that time would have been a bit of a giveaway.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Is?
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Shit, you're right! Well, it wasn't Taka and it wasn't Sakura! Also, I read that as Sayaka for a minute there, just saying.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Hifumi locked it then.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
What's a bit fucked up?
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Assailants?
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
So, hang on, what? Let me think about this. Are you telling me that Taka was killed by Hifumi? Then, who killed Hifumi? And how does Celeste's attack come into all this? And why move the bodies? Or, well, body at that point.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Not gonna lie, not sure at this point. Oh, you're not convinced it's Celeste anymore?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I don't see the A to Z line. Fair enough. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. I'm guessing they go together. Certainly looks like they go together.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yes.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
It was not a pleasurable experience, let's go with that.
What? In his...
I mean, for God's sake, we looked at a corpse in the last case and we found out that a woman had a penis. Are you really all that surprised at this point? We'll keep that for the out of context one. I missed girl dick. Oh yeah, you missed girl dick. Which was actually boy dick, but yes.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, yeah, there's gonna be a lot for the out of context folder. But yeah, no, where are we? Since you weren't here for it, Midgard. Chihiro Fujisaki, for the longest time, we thought was a girl. And combined with the fact that everyone from number 8 onwards is female. But Chihiro is actually male. And speaking of males pretending to be females, hello, Mine Jr. Plot twist. That's, I mean, it's a hell of a plot twist. I'm staying out of this.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. I'm guaranteeing he found out. And if he didn't, he definitely has now.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Except it's not.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
The rec room at 1 a.m. This one's the equipment room at 6 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants! I kind of want to select it just for shits and giggles, but no, it's not.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
I need to see the Fumi's pants answer. Well, I did say before this trial started, so I might race through it and have it, like, off stream, and have it as a recording for the start of the next stream.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
I'm curious to see it myself now, to be honest.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Shut it, Phoenix!
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Right.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok? What is this game? Murder mystery... visual novel... puzzle game? TikTok Taka. Ah! Okay.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Seriously. If anybody knows a person, man or woman, that has a tongue that can go that flexible, if you're a woman, marry them. Joe confirms second best girl. That tongue could almost That tongue could almost be a dong. Yeah, pretty much. Can't let her get to me. Yeah. Don't worry. If you're a woman, she won't kill you. She only kills men. Oh. Broken wristwatch. Fumi's glasses, or the glasses clean. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Right, let's see what we got.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said.
Jesus
what time did it
Christ!
say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's just dawned on me.
Puppy
I need
had
to
the note,
reload.
right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
Put your tongue away.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where we found it initially.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
I do put it like that.
No further objections!
She's off her fucking rocker.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Yeah, they found a way out, so please go up to the highest point of the fucking building to discuss it.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
No comment. No comment.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Yeah?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Alright. That's scrap.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Well, anyone could have figured that out. He looks like the dude off Seven Deadly Sins. What, Makoto? Or someone else? I mean, right now there's only three guys living. There's Makoto, Byakuya, and Yasuhiro. The blonde dude. Where are we? You mean Byakuya? Oh, you are talking about Makoto. Okay. Sorry.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
So what? That suggests that Hifumi tried to take it back. You're good, that's my tiredness kicking in. Well, you've got another hour, so, park your butt and get comfy. Just not anywhere near Genocide Jack.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note, Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
But on the bright side, think of Taka. He can have all the dick sucking by Mondo in the afterlife. I'm hoping to get sorted with some smoke soon, but it's not looking likely. Some smoke? Oh, that kind of smoke, okay.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
You've not been paying attention to the slightest, have you?
Sorry, no.
He's very
When
dead.
we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Well, not completely dead. He woke up long enough to see Yasuhiro. Which I still haven't figured out, but anyway.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Hey, you want to send some my way?
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
I'm wondering something. He was in a locked room at the time. Hifumi, this is. Presumably with Taka's body. So, and we learned that he was the one that moved Taka's body into there. So presumably he would have locked the door behind him in doing so. So who got in? Or did he actually get in? I've missed part of the story. No, it's fine. It's fine. I've been through the entire story up to this point, and I feel like I've missed some of it.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
So could he have been... Yeah, so could he have been attacked and just had a delayed succumbing to his injuries? No, but even the blood downstairs was faked. Oh no, I'm really confused.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
What is it with you focusing on Aoi's fun bags? That's the 4th time you've done it now.
Who are you calling a walrus?
I am the walrus.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Yes.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
The wet hammer.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Don't say things you can't take back.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
With what, styrofoam?
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Dude, you swing something hard enough, you can kill with anything. I could kill you with my gel pillow right now if I wanted to. And sometimes I do.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Archeops? Okay.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
It's gotta be the wash hammer. Oh, it's not a multiple choice. Fuck. Well, okay, that kind of confirms it's the spotless hammer. Where am I using it?
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was,
They sound like
one
bad
thing we have to
movies.
figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Murdergear!
The
Murdergear.com
murder
slash
weapon had to be
advertising.
one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
I got so caught up in that, I was like, what the fuck? Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Hey, Livy, how are you doing? What was the, hang on. Let me double check this.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Who was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is a check out murdergear.com.
Murder, okay, I'm curious. I'm actually curious, hang on. Two seconds. I'm gonna do this in an incognito browser. I don't think I want this in my history.
Let the record show that this viewer was here first.
I'm genuinely curious. We're gonna learn this together. Alright. And yes, if you think I'm having this in my search history, you got another thing coming. Right, what was it? Okay. Murdergear.com/hammertime. Doesn't support secure connection. I'm not surprised. Wait, what? That actually came up with a site. What? I was expecting that to either fail or go to like the developer's site. I didn't expect it to actually come up with a fucking shop. Banned in-game action Hifumi's pants. I'd rather not ban his pants. I'd rather he have them on. Oh, sorry, my headset just hit the mic. Right, let's go back. Because Jesus Christ. I can't believe I came up with something. God, I nearly accepted that on accident. Oh my god. Yeah. You learn something new every day, whether you want to or not. Right, where was I? I've completely lost my... Okay, so we're dealing with a hammer, aren't we?
com/hammer time for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
No, that's wrong.
I feel like I've
The murder
accidentally...
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It was Ifumi's pants. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's not an image I needed. I did it to myself. Oh. Accidental third-party promotion. Woo!
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Yes. The murder weapon was Ifumi's Justice Hammer he keeps hitting in his pants. That's not a Justice Hammer. That's a Justice Ace pick.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Can you imagine if this game has luminol in it? Nah, the tip's deformed. Takes up. I'm not interested in Hifumi's tip. Imagine if that was actually true. Well, I've already made the joke several times that the guy was so fat he hasn't seen his cock in about 10 years, which according to Austin Powers is long enough to declare it legally indeed.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Although now that its owner's dead, you can describe it as legally dead anyway.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd
Stroked
also
clean?
like to point out that the
No!
repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Can he see the toy shop when he looks down? I mean, for God's sake! Look, I mean, alright, he's lying down, so it's kind of not the same, but for fuck's sake, look at that angle! So do I? What, you don't see your toy shop when you look down? Also, I came back and the first thing I read was big ones, small ones. You're not the only one with a dirty mind.
And even some flat mallet-like ones.
Not helping!
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
No, Dark Elf Queen was saying they have a dirty mind too. Oh! 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 Oh, don't worry, I imagine Skinny Queen will be able to see their toy factory as much as they want.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
Jesus Christ, Midgard!
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
You know what?
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
Hold on a moment.
Oh, I did that.
I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That's true.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
You
We
don't know-
talked about this, did we not?
You don't know what? You said to be a skin flute. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. Ah, there is more. I don't know what it looks like. Spotless hammer. Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
Yep.
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yes.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yeah. You really say there's no chance two people work together?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who
I don't
actually
see the
carried
spotless
out
hammer,
the
but
act
useful
can
enough.
graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is...
No, it's
This
wrong.
one is gross. That was a semi-educated guess.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
I thought my eyes were bad because of that title slip. Your eyes are bad because of that title slip up.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Is that not what Midgard said like an hour ago? You saw an arm as a dick, it was an innocent chomp emote. Ergo, I have the better eyes. I'm sitting away from my screen. And I wear glasses.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Which then begs the question, who killed Hifumi?
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
To what end? Be right back. I'm halfway across the room from my TV, and you're on the small TV. Oh, yay. All excuses. Ah! Alright, enjoy your dinner, Midgard. Enjoy your lovely footlong.
That's just
Or maybe it's just
How
a
could anyone be
wimpy
so
6-incher.
cruel?
If I'm not back by the time Celeste proven guilty, let me know that I was right. Well, we haven't got there yet, but I'm strongly suspecting you may be right.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although she's also a bitch. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Yeah.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Yes, it is. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murder. And the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. It's not happening, or however you say that then. I'm gonna... Well, it's not Chihiro, Jesus! Well, let's see if Midgard has, let's see if Midgard's argument holds water.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
I'm not joking.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Yet you were quite insistent on him making you a cup of tea a lot earlier, which led me right back to the earlier argument of what the fuck do you have on him? Which I won't lie, I completely forgot about until now.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Let me think. Shit, you're right, yes! Robo Justice. Only 2 people ever saw him, or claimed to have seen him. Hifumi was one, and Celeste was the other. The paper hidden in Hifumi's pants! What is it with this game and Hifumi's pants?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
I'm still questioning the photo, like whether that was doctored.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Fuck you!
Sorry.
No, I wouldn't have said sorry, I would have said fuck you. In fact, I did say fuck you. Fuck you!
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Dude, I cannot wait for you to die. I really can't.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yes.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
The shadow walked up the top of the stairs, so everyone rushed up to the second floor.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
And then she ended up on the third floor.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
The partner being Hifumi?
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Well, we've accused Celeste as the murderer.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
What kind of fucking cry was that?
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
To signal him?
It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Yes. I certainly was not expecting this.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Do you know if this is on Xbox, if it's free? I do not know if it's on Xbox at all, I'm afraid. But it is, for me at least, it was not free. I managed to find a cheap copy, brand new as well. I managed to find a very cheap copy of it brand new on eBay. The entire trilogy for £40, including shipping. Under 40, actually. When some places will actually sell a pre-owned version of this game for nearly 100. Yeah. So I got lucky in that regard. As far as Xbox though, I have no idea. Sorry.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
an act.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Celeste worried about someone? I can only get digital, unfortunately. I'll have to look it up. Wait, Xbox doesn't have a disc slot?
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
They have digital versions now. Oh, digital only. That's why when I got my PS5 after about a year and a half of waiting, I specifically went for a disc version because, well, I wanted the option to play my PS4 disc-based games.
I have no idea what you mean.
I love how she's right next to him, but he's not looking at her. Yeah, fair.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
I mean, I can't argue with that.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh? This was a gift, so I didn't get that option. I was going to get myself... an X, because that's what I wanted. But it is what it is. And then he points his finger, like, who are you pointing your finger at? Yeah, he's a prick. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did. Wait a minute. Those guys? She already knew about Taka's death.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Well, Migwara, I hope you had a good time. It's always... Oh, for God's sake. All the men and women of the world being getting fucked and, I can't get fucked and he's getting unfucked. Come on! Plot twist, it's the main character you killed everyone murdering while sleepwalking. Well, I can only kill 2 people if that's the case, no.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
I return! And I'm thinking Midgard was right.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Well, I've already figured that part out. I just need to have the right ammo for it. Well, it's not the Monokuma fail, so I guess I'm absorbing.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was...
I know.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die
That's
here.
not it.
We are going to die.
That's
Just like those guys.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
I wonder if she knew that. By she, I mean Kyoko. What was that laugh? I am the ultimate genius. You're the ultimate something.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Why, thank you. It's the only action my dick gets these days. I mean, what?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
What about it?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
When was it taken?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
That nearly made me spit my coffee all over my Chromebook. I would just like to remind everyone at this time that on behalf of both the Birdcage and ARC, P.S. if you haven't joined the Discord server yet, ! Discord or ! ARC. On behalf of both communities, I am in no way responsible for any damages caused during the calls, during the I'm not responsible, that's my point. Now, did I not tell you on Other Queen's channel that I am very lewd and Scottish? So in other words, I'm Scottish.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
And how do you know that?
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
When?
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Huh? Hang on. Do I have the picture in here? Oh, I don't have a picture in here. I want to have another look at it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I take a screenshot of it? I did. Oh, okay. Welcome to the house of fun. He looks awfully happy for being dragged away. I wonder if it's the other way round, actually. Which is even weirder if that's the case, because why make fat ass do the work? I mean, he may shed a few pounds, but he's going to be dead by the end of it anyway, so what does it matter?
No, there is no other explanation.
Oh, if I'd known that was coming, I would have just fucking played on! If I was being napped, I wouldn't be happy. Well, I suppose it depends who's napping you. A significant other, perhaps? Somebody that's promised you $10 million? Or a cut of it, at least. The suspect had been drinking. Drinking or dancing. No, okay, it's all come up as an option, so fuck it.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
He wouldn't do that because of my trauma. But dancing is your trauma? I mean, it's a trauma of a lot of people. I'm joking, of course, you don't need to explain that.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't
I know,
but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe I'll ask you about that sometime in the future, but for now, let's leave that there. And as Dark Hell Queen has just said, we have an ad break playing. You want to know how to avoid those ad breaks? Make sure to subscribe to the channel!
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing.
I'm too poor. Well, you can still hear me, so yeah, well done.
Is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Uh-huh. Celeste, open your mouth and allow me to re-educate you. Alright, what do we got? Robo Justice, Yashihiro's message, and Robo Justice blueprints. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then
Wait.
the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
They can't bend over. Yeah, there's so much tech stuff I need to get, it's terrible. Headset's starting to go out and the controller sticks are messed up. I try to yes, yes, exactly, Miglark, you've got it. Okay, can I just say that's going to be a really bad one for out of context.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Yeah.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, what's wrong?
I can't believe I just that in.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Yeah?
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Eating? What is that face?
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
That's what I wanted to do. Oh, her claws are coming out. Yep. Her claws are coming out, and, it's not kinky season. Not yet, anyway.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh, that's creepy. That's really fucking creepy.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Damn!
Celeste?
It depends on who you ask. Some people are into that. Do I ask? Dare I ask?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
I have never heard anyone refer to someone's vagina as their guilty box.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
She 110% would bite her boyfriend's dick off for using the wrong, the wrong pet name mid-blowy. Well, I mean, to be fair, where are we? If I pull up Celeste's profile here, A and B rank people don't exist, and we've only just become C rank, so, that is entirely possible. What if the Christian could be a guilty box then? In the absence of a chastity belt, I disagree. That's a hero.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Yes.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Also, I'm so proud I just, I missed some steps, but like genuinely proud of my detective skills. Yeah, but most people don't use chastity belts these days. Do you think any of the people in this room can be considered most people?
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Taro?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
I know quite a few boys who do. Yeah, you're one of them. I know most in here are dirty men. I mean, when I said in here, I meant in the game, but I suppose that too, yes.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Nah, my speeder would snap the steel. Can't be contained. Right.
How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He gave everyone nicknames. Or he said people's last names. I don't recall any nicknames. And I'm not gonna say for serious because I don't see it. I don't see that being relevant. Last names? I have nothing.
I got it!
I didn't really pay
That's
attention
right.
to Fat Ass
Our
that
last
much.
names. He called us all by our last names.
Oh yeah, he kept referring to us as Nagis, didn't he?
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Of course you picked that up from that.
Don't talk.
Thank you. The hell is a plumkaboo? Am I now catching a Fumi in chat?
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
What?
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
That's true. She's always gone by Celestia. Oh shit. She did mention it and I've completely blanked. Celestia Ludenberg. Yeah. I should have fucking remembered that. It was a Celestia. There was a person in chat earlier that was literally, my name is Celestia Ludenberg.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Why not both?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
My dear, I think you've gambled and lost. Oh, I called her Celestia on accident earlier and it was right. Lol. I was more used to taking Celestia because I've been friends with Brodies in the past. But yeah, no, her real, well, I say her real name. The full name that we've got for her, yeah, Celestia Ludenberg.
Well, do I?
Yeah?
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Yeah?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
And open!
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
E-handbook, spotless advert of Yasuhiro message. The e-handbook!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
She said it would come in
He
handy
wanted
at
us
some
to know the
point.
killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you?
More than you have.
My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I love it when you
I'm not
master.
pretending.
What?
It's
What did that say?
And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
I want to see that again.
The Thingy was
I want to
trying
see
tell
what
us
that, like that.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name. Celestia Ludendorff God!
How long do you plan to go on?
I love it when Master yells at people.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Nothing's wrong.
Gotcha. Sorry, let me have a look at chat now.
That's it. The handbook.
Oh, damn, been lurking in here since I seen you start. Just finished streaming. Whoops, accidentally had caps. Yeah, don't shout at me. Don't shout at me, Steph. I'm joking. Welcome in, Steph, and welcome in, Queenie. That's a long name. It's the way she yells, God damn it. Yeah, it really fucking is. Yeah. I was wondering when the handbook was going to make an appearance. Okay.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yes.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook's absolutely vital to healthy school lives. Don't lose it. Or break it by throwing it in a fucking sauna. Just make sure you have the right one. Or one that you stole.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Okay, so let's say Yasuhiro is Celeste's real surname. How did Tefumi know it?
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Well, tough shit. We are in a school where people are murdering each other and being forced to participate in these class trials. I don't think there's any expectation of privacy. Not to mention there's cameras in every fucking room.
Celeste,
Well, apart from the sauna, but anyway.
can you please just tell us what really happened?
Care to do the chicken dance?
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because.
Okay, that sounded by the end, that sounded a lot less like because and a lot more like pecans! Pecans! This girl loves her nuts. More ways than one.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now midnight. Will Dark Hell Queen get her devil's lettuce? I think that's what she described it. Will Celeste get her comeuppance? Find out right now.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh god, here we go.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Midgard, you're not supposed to eat the ones on the bottom of the ashtray, just saying. What the fuck is this face? Jesus Christ! Also, what the hell is that image? In this case, how did the killer recruit Lara Crompus? Was it seduction? She got the goods for seduction. Where's A? what is with these images? Oh, that kind of seduction, Jesus. More like coercion. I mean, that's one way to coerce them. I'm gonna come back to that one because I'm not sure which one immediately applies to that. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? The rec room was 1 a.m. Wait, the rec room? Yes, the rec room was 1 a.m. Sorry. Who was it the killers summoned first? That would be... Zero. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence. They used a certain item to do it. Why do they bring this poster back? Seriously. Also, was that the crystal ball from the first episode? The first case? The camera. Actually, what time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? That was about 6 o'clock. Wait, no. That's wrong. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. I'll have to have a think about that one, because, yeah, it's not 7 o'clock, it's 6. 6:05 to be exact, so... The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? Oh, for fuck's sake! You expect me to remember that? Oh. Well, that's probably the clue right there. Okay. In the library, Fubi used something to fake the existence of the shadowy criminal. Crisps! Yes, it was absolutely crisps. This one's not as obvious. Unless that one is the camera? Anyway, we'll come back to that one, right? Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Ifumi was pretending to be dead? That one would have been the third. If Ifumi used something to move Taka's body, well, that'll be that one. What is this image? The weapon the killer used to murder Ifumi, what was it? That was the blank one. The blank camera. Also, I've just realized something. That watch is correct. It's just at an angle. Not that one. Alright, I've still got a few to clear up here. Right, what one was this? If you use something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Okay, so that one must be the photo then. Or the camera. Hang on. I mean, let me go back here. What have I got left? I've got a poster that's got nothing to do with this. No, it's... I love the potato chips in the corner. And whatever the gold thing is meant to be at the bottom there? No, it had to be coercion of some description. Alright. They then... Oh wait, oh hang on. I think that's wrong. An ultimate and then stuffed into the robo justice suit to falsify their evidence and use a certain item to do it. Use a certain item to do it. So yeah, 6 is shorter than the watch. Yeah, I just figured that one out. An ultimate then stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to help with. And they used a certain item to do it. To put him into the suit? I don't know. Guess that looks right. If we use something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Can't do this. Alright, let's give it a go.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
It's amazing what you can do with potato chips these days.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit.
Oh, not the hammer. Not the hammer, okay. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robot Justice suit to falsify their evidence, and used a certain item to do it. Oh, wait a minute, it may actually be the camera. Hang on. Which means I've then got that one wrong. Hang on. If we use something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Ah, that one would be... Wait, what's Hammer 2 though? Oh no, no, it would be the camera. No, wait, no, we took that out. Where the fuck does Hammer 2 go? Oh, whatever took it out. This one's the camera.
Here's exactly what happened. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice
No,
suit.
the ball thing is this crystal ball from the first case. It's not that. That's a red herring. As is the poster.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Can I just say, who numbers the hammers? Seriously.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
What is that animation? Hey Vibrant, how are you doing tonight? Thank you for getting me on the laptop. I'm being surrounded by all the pretty ladies today. And Midgard.
And turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
I'm alright, I'm a little fatigued because it was warm as hell today and I had a lot to do, so overexerted myself a little bit, but I'm keeping movement to a minimum today, and we are taking care of shenanigans in Chapter 3, the double murder.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Okay, I just want to point something out about the left picture here. Toko, Sayaka, and Yakida. They look like the the worst knockoff Power Rangers in existence.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Wily bastard.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
That ought to have been a bitch on your hands and knees, given that there was no handle.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
I'm sorry, what is that animation? Either of them.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Seriously, what is that picture in the top right?
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Because they couldn't be arsed looking for Justice Hammer 5. And they hadn't gone to that website, they hadn't bought any of the fucking t-shirts.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
It was the girl in the kitchen with the candlestick. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
They look like... Okay, this picture looks less like I've just kicked your ass in a murder trial, or double murder trial, technically. And more... I don't know, it's half Tekken, half I've just got divorced. Oh shit, sorry.
Lost?
Don't worry, Celeste. We all gamble and lose from time to time. Ah, shake it off. Go to the bathroom. Wedding-esque is what she reminds me of. I can kind of see it, actually, yeah.
I lost?
Yeah?
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro? Again, how did Fat Ass know her name?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Whoa, her voice has changed.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. God damn, you finally got it to crack, yeah. Don't tell Midgard he was right. 113. Shouldn't that have been tripled?
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Actually, was it tripled? No, it wasn't. Fuck, I got shafted.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end. isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
That sounds a lot better than what it did in Case 2, where you actually said, locate your lever and give it a tug.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Racist.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
There's only one choice to make here. Ladies and gentlemen, this marriage has just been cancelled. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. You're damn straight I am. I just hope Midgard didn't give too much of it away. Divorced. I mean, to be fair, she is dressed for a funeral. Taiko Yoshihiro. Why the completely different name? And a different voice as well.
Honestly.
But that sucks. Bitch, you're about to die. I think it's a bit more than sucks. And after I spent so long trying to get close to you, boy, do I pick 'em. First Sayaka, who tried to throw me under the bus. And now you, who tried to throw all of us under the bus. Maybe she was pretending to be... Maybe there's a real Celeste? The Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. Really?
I knew it.
Yeah, so this leads me right back to what the fuck did you have on him? I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use you know? Well, I highly doubt the two of them fucked.
Indeed.
Her. You have alter ego. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Fumi and Taka were both super into. Okay, so that pretty much sums up. Yes, it was alter ego.
Say what?
Of course, Monokuma doesn't know about alter ego yet.
Just a second. In other words.
Indeed.
Alright, where is it?
I see.
You used it to drag Fumi into the plan you'd put up with, yeah. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I paid a Fumi a visit. At about 1 o'clock. No. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with your bedroom?
Actually,
the baby I'm carrying, it's yours.
what? Are you okay with this? So then,
And as it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. How did he get into Taka's room? I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Fubi, of course. Okay.
Damnation! Say what?
As for me, as for me,
Came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He seduced me! Well, that got awkward.
What?
Oh boy. This got dark in a hurry.
Damnation!
And murder ain't?
Say what?
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I got laid! I mean, laid by an egg, perhaps.
Completely unforgivable!
most unfortunate. Actually,
what?
Indeed.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
I swear I will save her!
Again, Alter Ego is a guy!
Actually.
The power of love, even of a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad. Yeah. I can't imagine getting a blowjob off of an AI. It'd be very pixelated. Love you too, Yasuhiro.
I see.
Was that strange costume of Fubi's creation? Probably.
Indeed.
All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place, yeah?
But...
Because you have more hair than brain cells. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see.
Life was a wow! Well. How did he explain the part about him playing dead? Yeah, that's a point. What was the Fubi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. You were never going to leave him alive, were you? Well, you were all questioning him about what had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
So in the end...
Oh yeah. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. That's cold. I understand the logic, but that's cold.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you? Well, the biggest trauma in this bitch's life is the one time that she got tea stained on her dress.
Well...
Don't be mean!
Well, I mean, at least there the two of them have something in common.
I wonder about that.
Why?
What the heck?
Yeah? But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. Really? The whole fucking time you've been saying, oh, we need to adjust to survive.
But...
Thank you!
You little bitch!
Love you too, Celeste.
Hey!
No, I don't believe that for a second.
You little bitch!
I don't know why. Yeah, do tell me! Please, do tell me!
This is fine.
I had a dream. Wow. Fucking Martin Luther Ludenberg over here. Or maybe I should say Martina. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. Aww. Am I supposed to pity you?
Honestly.
In the underground world, gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. So you came in here and did an actual killing. That makes total sense. Alright, I'm gonna have to watch this as a replay. It's finally bedtime, alas, with no devil's lettuce, but I'll sort that in the morning. I'm sorry, Hell Queen. I really am. I mean, given how close I am to you physically, given that I'm southwest Scotland and you're Northern Ireland, I'd swim over with some, but I, A, wouldn't risk swimming this time of night. B, it's a little bit further than I would like. C, it's probably cold. And D, most importantly, I don't have any. And even if I did, E, it would get a little damp by the time it gets there. Other than that, it's good. Good night, everyone. Have a great stream. No, no worries, Elfie. You have a cracking evening, and it's all good. I appreciate the thought, though. You would freeze. To be fair, I still need to cool down after the events of today, so maybe. But yes, remember, folks, just for everyone's idea, actually, I do upload my videos onto YouTube, my VODs onto YouTube, and I cut out the ads as well before I release them. So absolutely. So if I do latest vid right now. That's the previous stream that I did. As soon as this stream is available on YouTube, that will update automatically. Of course, for the next 14 days, this stream will be on Twitch anyway, so no worries there. Actually, I think it's 60 days for my account because I became affiliate before the 14-day rule came into effect. Could be wrong on that though. So. Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you go to bed just now, and I'm sure you'll get your special oregano in the morning. I subbed on YouTube anyway. Aw, thank you for being subscription number 61, if I'm not mistaken. I appreciate it though, Hell Queen. Oh, I will eventually. Good night. Good night, Hell Queen. Good night. Alright. Time to, make a killing in a very different way.
As for me,
What is the dream? I mean, you are the ultimate gambler.
isn't it wonderful?
Celeste. I live in Scotland. I live in a town that has a castle in it. Like, literally a 5-minute walk from where I live. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Not to mention a bitch to maintain. I suppose that's where Ludenberg came from. Holy shit! Okay, first of all, that is a terrifying image. Second of all, why does the one with the towel on the far right kinda look like Byakuya? Oh, I don't have a Delibird, so here you go. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Why bother? You have Genocide Jack for that. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. What the fuck?
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Well, that ain't happening now. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. Again, we still don't know if that money's real. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Aw, I did get the Delibird. Oh well. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I? And you were prepared to throw all of the rest of us under the bus to achieve that dream. Thanks.
Just the worst.
Oh,
I don't think that's entirely true.
do you understand?
What is this?
Yes? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. Basically, she's shitting herself, but not showing it. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. Not for me, it doesn't. If anything, it's the other way around.
Yes, indeed.
I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. Okie dokie. But you know, if I could be reincarnated. If I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
Marie Antoinette, really? Didn't she get beheaded?
Hey,
Thank you! She claimed she could feel her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her fatal lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. Your poker face has finally slipped, my dear.
Thrills, chills, kills!
The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
This?
What?
Ah, it's the location of Alter Ego.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
I hope not. Alright, now I'm curious. At least they gave it the black outfit and the castle, actually. The burning of the Versailles Witch. What? Well, I didn't see that one coming. I dare say she didn't either. Oh my god. The third execution is over, which means we get access to the fourth floor, I imagine. Celeste's death is over. Huh. Celeste kills my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along so someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
Damn. Value your lives, young ones.
What are you gonna do?
Huh.
Let me out of here!
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
How strange.
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest. Well, answer the fucking question and we'll give it a rest. So I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste.
Hey! Hey!
So what's the deal with that? Don't worry about it.
What?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You.
What did you do? Huh? What did you do to me? Huh?
Ooh. Hey,
What did you do to my body? I don't see anything wrong with it at first glance.
Ooh, how exciting!
I see. That was a bizarre question. The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body.
Hello. Well?
Oh, I will. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it.
See ya later!
And leaving us, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Apart from Genocide Jack, who absolutely loves this shit. That wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Come on! It doesn't take 2 brain cells to figure out what the key is for.
so...
Yes. Yes, I'd imagine
Hey.
so.
Indeed.
And we left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. And as we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea that she does go alone. All of us going the same direction at the same time is only going to draw suspicion.
What?
So...
Come on.
Well, she does have the key.
What?
Yes.
Goodbye.
I'll piss off, weirdo.
Well then.
Huh?
Yo!
Save me a sandwich, will you? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. Not like that, you dafty! I swear to God, you've got more tits than brains. Which, given the collective IQ of everyone here, is not saying much. Yes, it's bath time. What the fuck do you think it means, you idiot?
Okay.
Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Shall we go?
I suppose we should.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Yep, number 17, right? And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Alter Ego! It has been a while. Probably doesn't even realize it was stolen. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Unfortunately. Oh, I just lost all frames. What's going on? Whoa, hang on. What is going on? Right. Yes, I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. For better or worse. Oh? I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. The last set? So you got some of them open. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. Yeah, but we could also say that the food stocks are well and truly safe. Yeah. Can we take a second since we have to, I want you to be honest. Yeah. Where the fuck did you go earlier? What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Look at the draw or anything else.
However,
that's not something you need to know right now. Well, forgive me, I'll decide that.
what?
Yes, worried. Out of everyone that's left, of the 7 of us, I would argue you are probably the biggest voice of reason. Which is terrifying now I think about it.
Indeed.
I don't think you're the spy. That just doesn't seem like you, but at the same time, where the fuck were you?
What?
Well, yeah. Well, that elicited a reaction. I don't think it was quite the one he was looking for.
It's true.
Well, I'll take a little bit more. Trust is earned, not given.
That's fine.
I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. Okay. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. And you're load by the sounds of it. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me that a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. This is the 2nd floor.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, which does beg the question, why was she in the boys' bathroom? Obviously I can't go in, but that doesn't stop her from going into the boys' room. There's the locker room. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Well, there's only one thing. Actually, I can kind of see it. It looks like the outline of a door. And at the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Where the fuck are we? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Yeah, what is it here? No cameras, that's interesting. Two things to look at here. Just a normal desk with normal drawers. Books. A bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently. I can think of one person at least. Kyoko? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. Oh. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Take a seat in the stool. We might be here a while. Ay, caramba. A strange sound rang out through my head. That's probably more thumbnail material, actually, so I'll tell you what, 30 seconds should be enough. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. Probably was. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. And the books are suddenly gone. All of them? Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head had proved that much at least. And it's an empty bookshelf. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. After a clunk that hard, I'm not surprised. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Not the worst idea. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. Why is everything suddenly green? Time unknown. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. And as I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound gets stronger and stronger. Can't be nothing. Here, the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the fuck? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be the mastermind spies? Sakura? Next generation legend. Stand tall, Galactic Hero! Fight or die. And we're down to 7. To be continued. Another time. And we've received the Super Robo Justice present. Oh, for fuck's sake. 3 is a crowd. I always thought it was company, but okay. As opposed to an introvert, 3 is a crowd. Alright. I'm going to do this in a different slot. I will, off screen, go over the pre-trial one. And we will pick it up. I'll go over the pre-trial stuff. I do want to see what the fuck that Hifumi's pants one's all about. Answer's all about. Because, well, I'm nosy, okay? Alright, but we are going to leave it there, folks. So, we started with 15. We're down to 7. And there are more games afoot than anything I could have possibly comprehended. There's a lot of things here that just don't make any kind of sense. But catching a mole girl does make sense. Right. Let's see who we are raiding. Let's see. Bear with me. Yeah, I was just looking at that, actually. I did read him recently, though. That's the only thing. But I don't really have anyone else that would truly appreciate it, so, screw it, the Man of Moss will do. Or well, he will if I can ever get the fucking thing live. Also, it's kind of weird doing a fucking raid into Mossman when most of us are already in his channel. So, I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say no to raiding Moss. Let me just reload this page. I tell you what. She did raid me the other day. I'm going to return the favor. Let's give this raid to shall we? I know a guy. I bet you do. But we're gonna give this one to instead, because, hey, as I say, she raided me with her community the other day. I think it's only fair to return the favor. And hey, none of you are in her channel at the moment, so even better. Alright, so as the message says, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay awesome. And, yeah, remember folks, don't let your poker face slip. It may just be the last mistake you ever make. And, if you're fat enough to not be able to see your penis, time to lose some weight. Take care, folks.